morning. Hold on, is there any music playing? Hold on a second. Okay, good. There's definitely music playing, right? Has it been muted this whole time? Did it just start? Is it using my wrong microphone? Oh my god, it's using the wrong microphone.
Check, check, 1 2 1 2. Okay, that's better. Okay, it sounds like I had to pull up my own stream. It sounds like it was in fact playing music earlier. I just came over and the wave thingy was like not moving. I was like, so maybe it wasn't playing anything? Oh my goodness. Good morning. Yeah, my mic was echoing. It was on the wrong microphone. Hang on. I'll swap over to here and lower the sound of the music so you guys can actually hear me. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I had to run an update on my computer last night, and so I got it all booted up this morning, and I forget sometimes. I remembered at the last second there as I was just sitting down, but I forget that if I restart my computer, it swaps my default microphone. Who's sharking me? It's too early in the morning for a shark. Sharks at 9 in the morning. I don't know what this is. like I'm having like a stroke or something. Morning. We got Snow, Mr. Green, and Alex. Welcome, welcome. When I restart my computer, it changes my default microphone from my microphone to my like webcam microphone, which is, you know, not good because it's a webcam microphone. Webcam microphones are made to be functional, not good, not robust. Do we have Randy though? We have Randy? Do we have Randy though? Boy, howdy do we? Randy, welcome to the stream. We got Racing Fan. Hello, welcome to the stream. Morning, good morning, guys. I'm not even awake yet. I rolled out of bed all of 15 minutes ago. Like literally, it's like 8:59. I'm like, I kind of need to start my 9 o'clock stream, don't I? I was up too late last night, what with the Archmage session, the hangout. You know, we had a long Red Dead Redemption stream. I had a late night gaming session, and then I was in bed at like 2 in the morning. And here we are. Guys, I can't hear, did the music stop again or is it still playing? I can't hear it. It's really annoying. I wonder if it's, do I have a monitor setting turned off or something? It feels very eerily quiet, and it's very off-putting. And I'm a little concerned about that. It's like I'm in a very, it stopped. It's playing, it stopped. Did it stop playing? Okay, it's playing right now. I've got it turned down low for you guys, but for me, it's dead stopped. I can jack my volume. I can jack the volume. I can jack it, and it does not care. It doesn't care. It's okay, we'll get into the game very soon, and then I should be able to hear the game. I don't know why I can't hear my background music. It's really weird when you... I don't know how many of you guys are streamers out there, but if you're used to having, like, you know, when you're talking out loud to a camera and always having a constant stream of background noise in your ear. Racing Fan, thank you for 6 months of membership, of support. Thank you so much. When you're used to having a constant flow of noise into your ears, and then it's gone, it just feels like I'm loud. It feels like I'm shouting. It feels like the room is empty. It feels like it's quiet. It's very off-putting when you're used to it. I'll power through though. I'll power through for sure. You've missed a few Mokoto sessions. Oh, that's right. I was about to say, what's a Mokoto? I'm like, oh, that's right. Makoto is the name of our main character. I forgot. In Danganronpa. Right. A few? You haven't missed a few, have you? I feel like you were in the last one. My beard is itchy this morning, guys. I think I got dry skin. I think we've got the dry skin problem. My beard is itchy. I don't actually suffer from itchy beard. A lot of people do. Itchy, scratchy beard. Usually I do not suffer from it. I might be suffering from it right now. Who is Bloodjack? The 8-ball is much better at yes or no questions. You can't really give it open-ended questions. It's like an 8-ball. It's like a magic 8-ball. You have to ask it yes or no questions. You've only watched part 1 and 5. That's quite a gap in between. Part 1 was definitely the slowest part in the series, considering we had to meet all the characters. We had to meet everybody, so it was mostly the entirety of us sitting in that one entrance room talking to all. There's 15 people in total, but we're one of them, so we had to meet like 14 other. I mean, I guess we had to meet us before we got there, so we had to meet all like 15 characters, and then Montekuma or whatever his name is, Montezuma, Kuma, Bear, Montebear, Monty the Bear. We gotta go meet Montekuma. I think that was his name. I'm still very shaky at remembering the very Japanese names of all these characters. I just, the names don't stick with me. Although I feel like I've done a lot better. I feel like I've been doing pretty decent at learning them here lately. I say that out loud, but now that I say that out loud, I'm sure I'm gonna not remember half of everybody and y'all gonna make fun of me. You know what? As more and more people keep dying, it will get easier and easier to remember everyone's names. So you know what? I'll take it where I can get it. Ashton, welcome to the stream. Hey, he's awake. Sugar, happy, Havoc. Launch. There we go. I'm launching. Guys, I'm launching. We're launching. Is that like crazy loud to you guys? That is so loud. Danganronpa. A little loud? Like, it's a lot of loud, right? My mouse is, I think, glued to my game right now. I can't... Is it just... Wait, I can't remember. Dude, is it loud altogether, or is it just the intro sequence that's loud? Let me skip the intro sequence. I can't remember how we adjust our volume on this one. How's that? Is that better? I didn't change anything. But I think the intro sequence is just like crazy loud. Monokuma. Kuma like bear, and Mono like the two colors he is. Is Kuma bear in Japanese? No, well, Japanese is what I speak. In Japanese. I want to kill 7 of y'all, just remember the name of the other 7. It would be easier that way. It would be easier. Alright, I'll drop it down to 0.9% here. How's that sound? Is that better? $7 a.m.? It's 9:20 a.m. my time, which isn't quite as bad, but still very early for me, because I was up very late. Sounds like elevator music? You've been on some pretty radical elevators then. I gotta say, it sounds good though, right? Volume-wise, I think so. Where do I normally need to sit? Is it right? Ooh. I've not given myself a lot of leeway over here, have I? Hang on. Is that because I've got part of my screen showing? No, it's not. There we go. Get a little bit more leeway. There we go. Yeah, what elevators have you been on? That's a really jazzy elevator. If I got into an elevator and the music was this amped, I'd be a little concerned for how fast this elevator was about to be moving. Like, zoom! Like, woo! Like it's just gonna just drop you or it's gonna shuttle rocket you. Shuttle rocket? Sure, that's a thing. Press start. What about enter? Bam, 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 bam. Bam! Is that too loud? No, that sounds fine, right? You guys ever just spaz out on your keyboard just cause? Just cause? Hello friends and welcome to Let's Play Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I'm your host, MagicManMo. We're jumping back in to the game right before the trial. On the verge of being too loud and too quiet. So I'm gonna say that that's right in the sweet spot, I would say. Sometimes you have to scribble. I feel you. I feel you. And now we're immediately into the sinister, ominous ambience of about to head into a trial. What do we remember of this case? We know that Chihiro, our little angel, our little girl, is dead. Literally the shortest, smallest, silliest little girl. She's dead! Murdered! By a serial killer. Oops. By a serial killer. Supposedly by a serial killer. By... What was the name of the serial killer? The Great Poobah? Murdered by the Great Poobah. Who likes to string people up. All the signs are there, except... mysteriously, the one person who introduced us to the concept of who the serial killer is was... Hang on, I need to pull up the report card. Right. We lost Chihiro. It was Chihiro. Chihiro! She's dead! We have to bring her justice! Justice! We have to solve for who the murderer is! And I think our leading running theory right now is they want us to think it's Toko. The serial killer has a split personality, and Toko has been indicating signs of having a split personality. But Toko herself is a wee lass, and I feel like would have really had a difficult time stringing up Chihiro, and I could be wrong about that, but regardless, Chihiro was found murdered in the women's locker room, and that's where you'd expect Toko to be able to find her, but all signs of the evidence lead to the fact that Chihiro was actually killed, murdered in the men's locker room before being moved to the women's locker room. So I think a man done did the murder, and I think it was none other than Byakuya Tagami. The guy who introduced us to who the serial killer is, trying to throw us off his own scent. I think he found Chihiro in the men's locker room. I don't know what she was doing there. Maybe she is a man secretly, perhaps. That's neither here nor there, but I think he found her there and saw his chance to pin the murder on Toko, who she herself, Toko, might not even know if she is, in fact, the murderer, since she has a split personality. Why do we think it was Byakuya? He is a man. But also, Chihiro was murdered and strung up using a power cable that could only be found in the library, a place that was on lockdown under Byakuya's watchful gaze up until moments after the murder. I think that's who did it, but we'll see what the trial shakes out. You think Celeste did it? Celeste was one of our last witnesses to see Chihiro alive. She saw Chihiro. Celeste is this one. Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, in the storage room, collecting supplies for Chihiro's late night workout session. If Celeste did it, I don't think she would have admitted to having seen her last night. I think that would have been a silly thing to do. She didn't try to deny it. Celeste gave us all that information. So we do know that Chihiro was on her way to the locker rooms last night because of Celeste. She told us that. It wasn't like Chihiro was murdered, I don't know, in the hallway and dragged to the way to the locker rooms. Now she was on the way. I think Celeste is in the clear. This is the worst case. Is it about to take so many different twists? We're gonna find out. We haven't gone into the trial. This is me literally trying to refresh my memory. I think Celeste is just Celeste. Everybody else is kind of off my radar. I don't really foresee it being anybody else. We do know that on multiple occasions, Sakura and Aoi. This is Aoi. She's our ultimate swimmer. And we've got Sakura, who's like the ultimate martial artist. They've both invited Chihiro to exercise with them, work out in the women's locker room on multiple occasions, to which all of those occasions Chihiro had turned them down. So it seemed like those two, Aoi's Sakura, were friends or friendly with Chihiro and not likely to have been her murderer. And again, if they were going to murder her, it would not have likely taken place in the men's locker room like we discovered. So I think the ladies are in the clear. And as far as the men go, I don't see a lot of other motivation from the other men to have murdered Chihiro. So I think it's Byakuya. Let's head on in. What weapon did the murderer use? She was, I think, bashed over the head, I believe, with a dumbbell or something. She was taken out with brute force and then strung up.
Ahem, so is everyone ready to... what? Am I blind? Or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. Toko's not here? Is she hiding in her room? She might be, Toko might be, she might be trying to hide out because I think even Toko thinks she did it. But I don't think Toko did it. Hey, Korjan, welcome to the stream. We just explained our suspect. You just missed it. We think it's Byakuya. Or at least I think it's Byakuya. Anyway, I think a man did it.
Huh? And Toko is...
Monokuma, you know who everybody is. You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie
do?
dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
What do you mean a crucial part of the trial this time? Aren't we all a crucial part every time? Even Monokuma is trying to throw us off the scent. I don't think Toko did it. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible!
She said in a rather threatening manner, but I think she still didn't do it. I think she's definitely got a lot of issues, but I don't think she did it.
Phew! So now now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle out of the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there. Bye.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro, said Byakuya, who I think is the murderer. We'll see where this goes. Chihiro. I mean, if he didn't do it, then we need to explain that electrical cable somehow. So we'll see. That's probably the most crucial evidence pinning it to him specifically, but we'll see. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. That's the problem, right? It's not that anyone had a problem with her, it's just that she was an easy target. I think that's, yeah, there's, jump scare warning. This is her being strung up. She was not killed in this manner. She was bashed over the head with what appeared to be a dumbbell and then strung up with the label Bloodlust written on the back wall to make it seem like it belonged to the serial killer. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Indeed. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Oh, I have a chance to yap with everybody for a second. Well, let's yap with. Normally I'm a left to right kind of guy, but maybe we'll start with the right and see if we can talk to Byakuya a little bit more. He and I were working together to collect all the clues, which I think was a ruse to put us off his scent. How does he know that much about Bloodlust? He read about it in the library. He found a bunch of like dossiers, like police dossiers in the library. He showed us the dossiers. But that does mean, by the way, that means basically of everyone here, only 2 people know about the serial killer, and that would be the serial killer, if it is in fact Toko, and Byakuya. Only 2 people would know about the Bloodlust. So either Toko did it, or Byakuya did it, and he's setting up Toko. And that's only if Toko is the serial killer. We still don't actually have proof of that. We just have proof that Toko's a little woohoo. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Yeah, no, I think I know exactly how far my logic's gonna take me. Talk to Aoi. I like Aoi. Aoi's great. I can't imagine Aoi actually, I don't know what's gonna happen as we get further into the game, but I can't imagine Aoi murdering anybody. She's a little airheaded and just generally kind of chill. I don't know, but maybe you can break a person. Anybody can be capable of anything. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. Celeste, I feel like could absolutely murder somebody. I don't think she has yet, but I feel like she could. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I'll tell you what's off with Toko's behavior. She's psychotic. Toko, I think, probably could kill somebody given the perfectly right exact circumstances. I feel like she would have trouble though with the split personality thing. Because Toko, she doesn't seem like it now. Toko's usually kind of timid in a way. Like she can talk a big game, but she always seems kind of nervous all the time. So I feel like she would have to have just the right moment to strike. Mondo, I feel like could kill somebody. I feel like he probably has killed somebody in a you know, before coming here. He's like the leader of a biker gang. I don't think he's killed anyone here yet.
Hey, come on.
Effing Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? We've got Hifumi. I have a hard time believing he could kill anybody. He just seems too...
Oh, very sad.
He might want to kill somebody, but he just seems too doofy. Miss Fujisaki, I must admit it, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. You know what? He's just a weeb, you know? I don't know. He might accidentally murder somebody. If he killed somebody, I feel like it'd be an accident. I don't know how, why, or when, but that would be the way. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. He doesn't even want to be here. He wants to be with his 2D ladies. Kiyotaka, I think, could, but he's our morality man. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but
Count on it.
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? When he says bro, I think he's talking to Mondo. He and Mondo have a brotherly thing happening now. We've got Kyoko over here hiding in the back.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? I think Kyoko's our most mysterious character of the bunch. We literally don't know her ultimate whatever. I say she's the most suspicious. We also don't know Celeste's full name, I don't think. But Kyoko seems to also possibly have maybe some missing memories of her past. She might be just as mysterious to herself as she is to the rest of us. Could she murder? Perhaps. Has she? I don't think so. Sakura could absolutely destroy somebody, but again, I don't think she has.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
She seems the honorable type. She would take someone out in a duel or something. Yasuhiro's also very airheaded. You ready? We doing this? I think we are. I think. Okay, we've yapped with everybody. I think we're. Am I allowed to leave if I wanted to? There's no escape for any of us. Nope. It won't let me leave even if I wanted to. I don't think there's anything to click on that I haven't clicked on before. I mean, we haven't been in here in a minute. Do I have any coins behind the camera? That would be pretty funny. It's time to begin. It is Maverick. Welcome, welcome. Let's do this. Let's jump on in. We checked out everybody. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Why am I streaming so early today? We're doing an experiment all week. We've been doing some really early streams all week. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. My uneasiness grew 3 times bigger that day. What are we, the Grinch? The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, the big elevator too, by the way. That's an industrial-sized elevator. It came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Well, okay then. Let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly death. I think I clicked off the screen. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Makoto's favorite word is deadly. Do we want to save? I guess. We haven't done anything yet today, but sure. Pre-trial prep. We can open the handbook. Is there anything in the handbook that I need to review? We went through the report card a little bit. We got the regulations. Regulations-wise, we do have, for all of you to remember, hang on, it's towards the end, I think. I'm just gonna refresh my memory real quick. So this is kind of important. This one, you can't loan your e-handbook to any other student. You can't loan it. This is important because, like I said, in order for someone to get into like the boys' locker room, you have to have a boys' handbook. To get into the girls' locker room, you have to have a girls' handbook. And no one is allowed to willingly loan their handbook to another person. Now that doesn't mean someone else can't get a hold of or steal someone else's handbook. You simply are not allowed to loan it. And Byakuya, as far as we know, is the only person who knew you can get the handbooks of the deceased students from the mailbox in the school entrance room. Byakuya revealed that crucial information to us. And we didn't know that until he told us, and I don't know if anyone else knew that. So again, huge suspicion on Byakuya. Byakuya would have had access to either locker room if he so chose. The guilty party can only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. So that you can't go on a complete rampage. And there you go. Okay, so that's everything from that. That's good to remember. Truth bullets. We are working with file number 2 for the estimated time of death. Was around 2 in the morning. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. So we got Sakura's account. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. I wonder if she actually sought out Byakuya's help, or whoever her murderer was. I wonder if they actually sought their help out. That would make more sense why Byakuya would have been, if it was Byakuya, why Byakuya would have been with her. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. True. It is possible. We haven't focused on that angle too much, but the dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. I believe this was the murder weapon. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female for the girls. It is not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. Like, you can't hold the door open for each other, is what that's saying. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. Right. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. These things are supposed to be incredibly durable. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work. So it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. Now this is important because this means both of the ladies' handbooks still work. Leon is the guy. That means for 2 people to get into the men's locker. This is why I think Chihiro, like, I don't know. I don't know if the reason Chihiro, this could be completely moon logic here, but Chihiro died in the men's locker room. And if she was killed by Byakuya or any of the men, none of the men could loan her their book. So Chihiro either had to steal somebody's book, or she's secretly a dude, and that's why she didn't want to go to the locker room with Sakura and Aoi, because then they would know that she's a dude, and maybe she wanted to keep that secret. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy logic, but that would explain why Chihiro could have gotten to the men's locker room without having to steal the book. Now, maybe she stole a book. No one said that their handbook was missing, and she couldn't have taken Leon's, so it's hard to say. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken. I don't know. It's a mystery on how that got broken. Did anyone ever bother to ask? No one's really bothered, but it's a secret if no one knows. A secret is a thing that no one knows. It's an unknown. We've got Genocide Jack. That's the name of the serial killer. I couldn't remember the serial killer's name. Genocide Jack. This is the case file. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include all these random people that we've never heard of, so we don't really care. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime written in blood. You'll remember that Chihiro's crime scene had bloodlust written on it as well. Profiling indicates that the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality because of when the murders took place, where they took place, and the methods of killing. So, Genocide Jack, if they're real, is psychotic in some kind of way. Seems to possibly fit Toko's bill. I don't think Toko is the murderer. She could be Genocide Jack. I don't know, but Aoi's account. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Again, Chihiro seemed to be more comfortable hanging out with the dudes. Could mean nothing, but it's worth noting. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. It's because she's one of the bros. She's a broski. The boys' locker room carpet. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. Now, the blackish stain we can explain. The blackish stain was caused by a coffee spill. Sakura told us that in the girls' locker room, she spilled some coffee on the carpet and it left a stain. But at the time of the murder, there was no such coffee stain in the girls' locker room, but we did find it in the men's locker room. That's how we know the carpets in the two locker rooms got swapped, making it look like the murder took place in the women's locker room because the men's carpet was bloody. 2 locker room posters. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Again, the posters seem to have been swapped because there was blood on the men's locker room poster, so whoever did the murder in the men's locker room had to swap the posters to make it look like the murder took place in the women's locker room. We have Chihiro's handbook. The Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and was apparently gone missing. Her handbook is gone. I believe it might be because I think it would be because it would reveal her actual sex. Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. She was bound up in the way that Genocide Jack usually kills their victims. We have the disappearing stain. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. No, it wasn't. They were swapped. We discovered that. The library desk lamp by Akuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. So, Byakuya had been using this lamp all the time and would have noticed if the cord went missing. Yet, shockingly, he never seemed to mention that to anyone, least of all us. Celeste's account. On the night of the murder, right before the official nighttime at 10 p.m., Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the scene. The clothes have gone missing. We never found those exercise clothes. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about the encounter. Now, I don't know if we could have still found those clothes somewhere in the school and I simply never did find them. Don't know, but there are a set of missing exercise clothes somewhere. That's our clues. If Chihiro was a boy, don't forget Monokuma would have blasted them. True. That's why Chihiro couldn't have gone to the girls' locker room. With her own handbook if she was a dude. If she was a dude and tried to go into the girls' locker room, she would have got blasted. If she used a girl's book to get in, it sounds like she would not get blasted. It's highly dependent on the handbook. Known knowns and unknown knowns. When can we accuse Byakuya? Soon. Soon, my young, Padawan. I couldn't think of the word Padawan. I almost said Jedi. I'm like, no, that's higher up the rank. Soon, my young Padawan, we shall we shall make the accusation. So that's our bullets. We don't need to look at our presents. And that's everything we need to look at. Flex tape? Phil Swift, are you gonna help us? Patch, bond, seal, and repair. We can set our skills. I don't remember how these work exactly. We've got trance. Even low combos will increase the tempo. Effective during the bullet time battles. I might keep that one. How many of these are we allowed to take with us? Oh, we're allowed to take up to what seems to be 13 points. I think Melodious. Oh yeah, costs 3 SP. So I can take 13 SP. So I've got another 6 SP. This increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time. What else do we have? We've unlocked a couple things, I think, maybe? No, these are all we have. Oh wait, no, I saw handiwork. There. Oh, and vocabulary. I'm illiterate. Handiwork allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. 2 bullets at once. Interesting. Vocabulary increases bullet capacity, effective during the bullet time battle. Bullet capacity. I honest to God don't remember what that means, but this will be interesting. What's trance do? Even low combos? What the heck is the bullet time battle? Is that the rhythm game? What's happening? You'll find out soon. You'll find out very soon. You'll find out very soon. We're doing our preparations right now. We're preparing for the trial. Don't worry, it'll get really exciting when we get into the trial. If you're confused, don't you worry. Loading 2 at once. Maybe we should go with that one. Right? Here, let's put on handiwork. But I've only got 2 SP left, so I can't take vocabulary with me. I think we're gonna finish our preps. We saved right here too, so if this goes horribly wrong, we can swap things around, but... Trial all rise for the trial in the right honorable Monokuma?
Explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
That's right. If the killer gets away with it and wins, we all die.
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Murder weapon, which I think is the dumbbell. That's the only thing with any real evidence behind it. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. And round we go! Make your argument! Locker room dumbbell. The only thing we really got.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
It does seem that way.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet
Probably
it was
that
an
one.
iron pipe.
You idiot.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Or Chihiro.
I think it's a good idea in general to let them all say their piece. So that's all of them thinking out loud and making their arguments. I think it's not a bad idea to let them go all the way through their dialogue so I don't miss something, and then we'll actually shoot where we want to shoot. The weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There was something on it with a blood stain on it. We know. We know.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
We're just getting warmed up.
It was a head wound.
Indeed.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Bam! You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? Oh, no. Contradicts? No. Oh, okay. Maybe I forgot how this works. I think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction. Oh. My bad. I forget how this works.
Injury.
No contradiction.
It was a head wound.
Yeah.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
My bad,
What
guys.
kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go. No, I missed! I missed!
That certainly would make
We haven't
for a
done this in a while,
powerful
guys. We haven't done this in a while.
Or Chihiro.
I needed to hit him with the iron pipe. It's not the iron pipe, it's the locker room
It
dumbbell.
appears it was a head wound.
I forget how to speed up,
According
guys.
to the Monokuma file, the
I
killer
know you
used
can
a
speed it
blunt
along,
instrument.
but I don't remember how to do
What
it.
kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
You silly Billy.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime?
I mean, obviously, right, guys? Obviously.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Absolutely. Kyoko, and she knows what's up.
You looked at her head wound?
Of course, Owie, we needed to.
Yes! That's so creepy!
What, like, we have to figure out the murderer, you goobers?
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is
He's about to put the finger on Toko, but I think we're gonna have to defend her.
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Oh, he's gonna drag this out. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? There was also, there was something, I can't remember what it was. There was something about the way Chihiro was strung up, I think, that was actually not quite consistent with Genocide Jack. So I think it's definitely not actually the Genocide Jack, but I don't remember what it was. There was something that we found at the scene of the crime that wasn't quite consistent with Genocide Jack. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? A new element? Is it something new you're adding? This debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Okay. The truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Okay. Thank you, narrator. Thank you, narrator-san. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. I think we're set to kind. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't think we're on gentle. There was like 3 different, like gentle, kind, and like punishment or something. I don't remember. All right, we've got the case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
I think they might want me to do it
speaking
there.
of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
All right, this seems pretty clear to me. Okay. The thing Byakuya showed me in the archive, one look at that and everyone would be convinced. It shows that this was the work of Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean...
Hang on. Can I look at the, hold down control to speed up the debate. Got it. I couldn't remember. Isn't there a way to make your, shots fire faster or something too? Wait, left shift for control. Here we go. Aim. Sorry, I don't remember. Silencer is that. Fast forward is the control. Handbook. Fire tooth bullet. Flashback left. Yeah, select tooth bullet. Concentrate. Okay, yeah, I can hold the... 10 o'clock, everybody. I can hold down the space key to slow down the text so I can hit things easier. I knew there was a button for that, but I didn't know what it was.
There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
I say I found it, but Byakuya basically handed this to us.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Don't know. The archive had a lot of strange things in it. Not sure.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Yeah, that would be too convenient, isn't it, Byakuya?
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No, boob lust is what you have, Hifumi. No, bloodlust. Boob lust is your issue.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Yeah, that's right. I always got it.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body, which we've got the bloody message left behind. No, that's what we just said. Where the murder took place, how the victim was positioned. Right, the whole being like strung up thing.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Yeah.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
That's right, the scissors. I forgot about that. That's what I mentioned earlier, that there was something inconsistent with the killing. Yeah, that's right. Genocide Jack, in all the photos of Genocide Jack's murders in the case file, there's scissors everywhere. No scissors were used in the murder of Chihiro, which is why we think Genocide Jack didn't do it. And so we're about to, if we can prove Toko is Genocide Jack, which would be wild, then we can prove that Genocide Jack didn't do it by the lack of scissors. So actually there's someone trying to set up Genocide Jack, ergo by
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
I forgot about the scissors. Good, thank you for reminding
me.
me.
The culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
I'm not horribly convinced on that. I think either Toko is Genocide Jack, or we're about to convince her that she is. I don't know, but
yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Okay, so even Toko isn't aware. So I don't know. It's either Toko doesn't know, or because of her fragile mental state, Byakuya is going to try to convince Toko that Toko is in fact Genocide Jack. It's one or the other. I have a hard time believing she's the real Genocide Jack. I have a hard time believing it.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
The dramatics! The dramatics!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
True, but she's got like a split personality. And she saw Chihiro's blood and she flipped out and ran to her room. And she was a little bit off after that. So maybe it's like a trigger to her split personality.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. What am I looking at? What word am I looking? What H-I? 4 letters remain. What am I trying to spell? 6-letter word, hang on. 6-letter word with an H-I. Personality, split. It's a Jack, Toko, Chihiro. Can't do Chihiro. Chihiro's too many letters. Blood. What word? What 6-letter word with an H-I in it? I'm cheating by pausing, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Why do I feel like I'm playing Wordle? Wait, what? I mean, I could just look at some of the letters that float by. We got C's, S's, R. I have to get the first letter. N-I. There's a lot of S's. Do you think it's an S? What if I get a letter wrong? What happens? Not an S, guys. Does anything happen? Did I take damage? Oh, I think I did. I think I did. B. Oh yeah, I take damage if I get it wrong. Wait, or is it just when you get the red wrong? What about yellow? I don't know. I don't remember how this works. No T? T went orange. I? No? So many so many S's. I don't remember what the colors mean. How about the A? L? Do I have to break it? I don't remember what the, I don't remember what it is crap means. Shoot down the letters by pressing the left mouse button. You have to shoot some letters more than once to destroy. Okay, so if I destroy the wrong, okay, so you have to shoot them multiple times. Red is like 1 hit left. Okay, that's why I took damage on that one. Okay. Okay. What the F? What word? Huh? Is an L? No. We have to spell a word. Schism? Oh God, I was not gonna think of schism. Thank you. So it is an S. S? Okay, I need a C. Wow. I'm like thinking of multiple personality, split personality. I'm like thinking of way too long of words. Schism, all right. I kind of need an M here, fellas. Or schizo, maybe. Schizo. She's schizophrenic.
Now I understand.
You were just guessing? You were so much closer than I was.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I know, a split personality is way too many letters. I was like, what the frick am I spelling with an H-I in the middle? That was, okay, that was tough. That was hard for me.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
I would have even guessed DID if it was just a 3-letter word. Like DID would have worked too.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Well,
perfectly acceptable.
Because does she, guys?
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yeah, it's not a super appropriate word. Like if you called someone a schizo now, it would be a little bit rude. The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Yeah, well, yeah, her behavior changed.
I got it!
It has to do with her
You're
behavior.
talking
You know,
about
how it
she started
changed.
acting totally different than usual, right?
She did, though. She did start acting very different after she saw the blood.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah, she was all tonguey. It was very strange. I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Will has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
I don't know that you can stop us, unfortunately.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
She had switched.
In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Which is wild. That's crazy, Saz. But seems very likely.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Possibly. She did say something. Yeah, she did say something to that effect. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
It does seem that way.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
Because Byakuya's set it up just so perfectly.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
What?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Okay, so you guys have talked.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
I do believe Toko would have told Byakuya such private information because Toko actually has like a crush on Byakuya, which makes this all even worse for her.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Yeah, I don't know why you trusted that man, Toko. That was a massive blunder on your part.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
I believe it. I absolutely believe Byakuya. He'd lie to each and every one of us the opportunity it presented itself.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
I like how Celeste is just always in gasp mode. She hasn't moved from gasp.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. The thing is, the Toko personality, the not killer one, probably does believe Genocide Jack did it. That's the issue. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Right? That's so... Toko, girl.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
It's about time you hated this man. Everyone else hates this man.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
What? Also, what is this shot?
You don't mean...
The person directly? Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. Oh, what, Genocide? She's gonna like transform into Genocide Jack? A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh, we're doing it! She's... Oh my god!
Is it me you were hoping to see?
And then her tongue grew 3 sizes that day.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Oh my god. Okay, no, she is Genocide Jack. Okay, she actually is. Oh my indeed. I know we saw her get a little tonguey before, but this is in a whole new light.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Yeah, the Jack, I think, was throwing people off the scent.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality!
And her eyes turned blood red. She's got the bloodlust.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
You probably shouldn't turn a blind eye to one's faults, especially this one. Those sharp teeth are gonna bite her tongue on accident one of these days. She's gonna be real sorry if she sharpened those.
She's so intense.
She became a licker from Resident Evil 2. She did.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
It's a little funny. We heard this earlier too, the whole every inning has a top and bottom. That's a baseball reference, in case any of you didn't pick up on that. I don't know why Toko is making, or Genocide Jill, is making the baseball reference. I feel like that would have definitely been a, I just forgot the baseball guy's name, the redhead from the last trial that isn't with us anymore. I can't think of his name now, but I feel like that would have been more up his alley.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
That is what she's here for. The thing what I'm curious about, if her split personality is taken over and we've got Genocide with us, is Genocide Jill going to actually admit to the murder or deny it? Because I think Genocide Jack will deny it.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Sure, but that doesn't say that you did it.
Just kidding!
Oh, never mind.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Because Monokuma is the mastermind of all masterminds. I see what you did there, Monokuma.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
I mean, by your own admission, you're a maniac, so by your own admission, that's just not true.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Maybe for yourself.
Just kidding again!
I don't know what to do with this.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Motive is a very loose word here.
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Which the secret, I think, would just have been that Toko is Genocide Jack. That would have been the secret, but now it's out in the open anyway.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
True.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
There it is. I kind of figured Genocide Jill would deny it.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
But we have to believe her because she's telling the truth. The reason Genocide Jill isn't going to admit to this murder is because she didn't do it. She's too proud. It wasn't done correctly. It wasn't done with the scissors. Genocide Jill would admit to it if it was done correctly, I think. Did I say something about a secret earlier? I did. I forget what we were talking about. Maybe she's totally right about that, but there's something still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Load up. Make your argument. Status of the dead body, yes.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
I believe it.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
It doesn't.
What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
I do think it's funny. So, like, even though Genocide Jill didn't do it, she's not gonna explain why she didn't do it, because she is a maniac. She's relishing this. Okay, I have to just focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have been the answer. I should prove that what he said isn't quite right, and it will.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that. Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
It doesn't.
No, that's wrong.
Counter! Break!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
A slight, but an important difference.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Oh, okay, I guess she is gonna tell us. Yeah.
I murder with passion and conviction.
Yeah, something with sharp that causes more blood to spill.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Shots fired at Chef Boyardee. This stream sponsored by Chef Boyardee. That's wild. I'm just kidding, but that's wild.
This
and ragu is a brand name too.
Mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. Yeah, the murder weapon. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. Yeah, the injury.
I got it!
Obviously.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
A very specific style of scissors, too. They look like they'd be huge.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Yeah, one is piercing damage, and the other one is bludgeoning damage.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
I do like a good pesto. You guys a fan of pesto? I am a fan. Now she's starting to speak my language a little bit here. I'm getting hungry.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. Well, you'll have noticed that normally the bodies are like suspended crucifix style with the scissors, whereas Chihiro's body was strung up with the power cord. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. Yeah. What was used. Yeah.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Makoto, don't say some kind of rope. Me, you, Byakuya, we all know it was the power cord.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Which is insane how you would have had to jam those scissors. Like that guy that's like stabbed into what appears to be a concrete wall. Now How do you stab scissors into a concrete wall?
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Yeah, you'd have to.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Is that who we're calling? Is that what we're calling? Wait, who? Makoto? Is Makoto Big Mac? Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
She must be starving too, because she's just so thinking about food.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They're all dudes.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims. Chihiro didn't fit it. The tongue craves food. The tongue craves. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was her lover!
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
The lover would have been a wild twist. That would have been wild.
Bingo! Bullseye, right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada 32, Tetsuhiro Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, Kano Isai 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30. See, I didn't put that together, but once she said that, there's a third thing. I'm like, okay, yeah, all the guys in the pictures were guys. We had a list of names earlier that I skipped over because I don't know Japanese names. Ken feels like a guy's name because I know a Ken, but I don't know like the other names. I'm like, I don't know, that could be anybody's name to me. Kamatsuna, Nuna, Taru, Take, Fumi, Gano, Uchida, Neo, Hiya, Takeshi, Masamue, Yuto, Yumajima. There was no end to it.
They were all guys?
I guess it seems that way. In the picture, all I saw was guys.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Now, when you say it like that, I'm a little offended you haven't murdered me yet.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
You're a full-throttle boy-on-boy fan. What? You weren't posing the dead men making out. What are you talking about? Wait, she writes like romance fantasy. Is it all boy-on-boy romance fantasy? Hey, yo. It might be.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
The way Kiyotaka says that is the way I feel.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
That would be interesting. Could you imagine if you went to like an Italian restaurant, ordered spaghetti, and it was ramen noodles? Like, actually think about that. That would be a really funny prank on like April Fool's Day or something. I think I would try it. I don't think I've ever had it. I would try it.
Too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
I don't think Genocide Jack feels like they're forced to do anything. Genocide Jack's too insane.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That's true. If she really was doing it out of desperation, then why go through the whole ritual to begin with?
That does make some amount of sense.
I think it does. She might be a maniac, but like, you can't on the one hand make her out to be like a bloodthirsty, brainless idiot maniac, but then also think she's a conniving mastermind genius maniac. She can't be both things.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Does that mean she still has her scissors on her? Does she have her scissors like in her room somewhere? Does Toko have those?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Imagine she just whips out her pair of scissors from her like uniform right now.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
See, that's what I'm starting to question. Yeah, she literally whips them out. Oh my god! Everybody careful, she's got weapons in the court!
She's fully equipped.
That's terrifying.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Good to know.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
I mean, I feel like this does completely exonerate her from Chihiro's murder.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Well, that's just a skill issue.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Innocent in this specific murder, yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Until you remember that Byakuya has connections with the police. Actually, hold on, there is one person, and only one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Byakuya, it's time for you to say goodbye. There he is.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
How did he pronounce his name? Byakuya? God, I do not know how to pronounce any of these names, do I?
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
There's not like a chance that Byakuya, there's no way he actually brought those case files with him to school and actually planted them in the archive. That would be insane. Like, insane forethought. But regardless.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Here it is. It's all coming out. Nothing to say. You've had a lot to say so far. You've kind of been running this whole trial up until now. Nothing to say?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Indeed. Indeed.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Indeed. Now you're catching up, Celeste.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh no. Oh god. I feel like her tongue grew a little bit longer.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
It would seem that way.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
You were, I mean, suspicious in general for quite a while.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, like you were excited. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh, suspicious? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
He's gonna be like, I'm just a pervert, so I wanted to go to the girls' locker room. Oops. Is that what you're gonna say?
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
All right, that logic checks out.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been another new element? Well then, yeah, I want to hear it. Who would say no? No, I don't want to hear about the new thing that I have to do. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Okay. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Hey Derica, welcome to the stream. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Okay. When's the best time to flash back? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. We started the stream at 9. We've been live about an hour and a half. We did a lot of recapping before we started the trial, but as far as the game goes, we've only been doing the trial. I almost got out of the school. No, Randy's right. I almost got out of the school. It was crazy. Dude, there was explosives. James Bond was there. It was wild. You did miss Toko's massive tongue reveal. That was pretty sick. We got Monokuma file number 2.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it.
Yeah, I believe
That's
that from
a
Hifumi.
natural reaction for any guy.
For any guy?
Was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. Because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we'd even found it. Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
We hadn't found a body yet, so you wouldn't have known for a fact that it was Chihiro yet.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
I can't remember at the time that we were looking around the school, I can't remember if we had multiple people missing. So that's who we would have been looking for anyway, even if we didn't know for a fact of the body. I can't remember exactly.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Oh, I have so many more things. It's all about using them at the right time. Gotta wait for the great moment, you know? What's with Byakuya's attitude? He's going on the offensive because we've caught him on his heel. It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him. That's the smoke screen. He's gotta act like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Right.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
In the differences? Well, okay, I think we have to be talking about the electrical cord. Is this the moment we bring that up?
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Kyoko's like, I'm not answering that. The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya Bakugan, as we had been calling him previously, is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? It's the power cord. The electrical cord. Make your argument! Okay, it's gonna start us with the desk lamp. But that will get us
The difference
there.
between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Yeah, there is.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Okay, so that's clearly a lie. I was waiting because I was like, I'll go ahead and wait for them to go through all of the dialogue before I pull the trigger. The proof that Byakuya did it is hidden within the rope. I guess it's possible, but first, the item she had been bound with was used like rope, but was it actually rope? No, it was an Makoto, you know what it was. No, it wasn't. Byakuya didn't use rope. He used a very specific object. Right.
What? The difference between the cases?
So I think we combine this with the last thing.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Yeah.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with...
I know I don't have to
Was some
wait.
kind
I
of
just
rope.
think it's a good idea.
Was it not?
To get all the information.
It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
I know I can speed up
Hey,
time. We
Byakuya,
figured that out earlier.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh, I think I missed. No, I got it.
No, that's wrong.
I like to take my time a little bit, but we did figure that
Actually,
out.
I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Which is wild to me. If you walked into a room with a person strung up with something, I feel like the difference between an extension cord and a rope is very visibly apparent. So, like, this shouldn't be a shock to anyone, but sure, we'll go with it.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
And he would have had to, because again, the lamp doesn't actually reach the outlet. So, and we found the box that the extension cord came from. So we know that the lamp was not already previously hooked up to the outlet. Byakuya had to go into the archive, open the box with the extension cord in it, take it out, and plug the lamp in. We know Byakuya's seen this before.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Oh,
And there's
before the
no
murder,
way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's my current running theory. Sub-brick intelligence, I love that.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
That about sums it up. I mean, there's a little bit more to it, cause you're gonna say, well, how could I have gotten into the girls' locker room? I'm a guy. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. That's just his shtick, Makoto. Don't let his shtick get to you. You're letting his shtick get under your skin. You gotta have thick skin for this kind of thing. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
What?
We kept calling this a game, right?
Triple
so
negative?
we'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Willing? I think so. What are we missing, Makoto? What are you thinking? What's in that noggin of yours?
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
What's bothering you?
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
I'm surprised Byakuya is not the one bringing up the locker room stuff.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Is it because Byakuya is trying to actually press us to make him seem like he's not trying to defend himself because that's what a killer would do? Is that what the idea is? It's like if he defends himself and comes up with all these different ways he could have done gotten away with it, does that just make him look more like a killer? So what he's doing is he's relying on us to see through what, you know, see through the setup. Yeah, he's planning something. He wants us to make the conclusion about the locker room, but I think we know how to solve the locker room conundrum. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Yeah, the scene of the crime was the men's, which we're gonna get around to now.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Yeah, he was trying to set us up. Like, he was waiting for us to say, yes, that's what you did. You killed her in the girls' locker room. Then he would have been like, I'm not a girl. I can't go into the girls' locker room. He was waiting for us to do that. He was setting us up like dominoes.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Correct.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
She was moved. She's tiny. She's so easy to move.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yeah.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, there's a bead of sweat. There's a bead of sweat. All right, now we're breaking through.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Oh yeah, there's so much evidence left behind.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Now he's reeling. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Well, we've got the rug, we've got the poster. You want to start with one of those things? There's something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. There was a couple somethings, in fact. Let's start with the, I don't know, you want to start with the rug? There's that line with right click, the carpet in the boys' locker room. Wait, before I do that, this one actually has two items together. Maybe I should start with the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Because I think the carpets count too, but they're not like both together. So I'll wait.
Your proof is some posters?
The poop stain rug. It's a coffee stain! It's a coffee stain!
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Especially if you've got the boob lust.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Oh, Genocide Jill's got the boob lust.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Indeed.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Which, this is the carpet. Sakura would know about the carpet.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes.
Protein coffee?
Yeah, apparently she mixes protein like powder or whatever into her coffee. I think that's crazy sauce, but...
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Except that it wasn't. It was swapped. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. No, not at all. It was moved. Do I just present a boys' locker room carpet? Yeah, it says boys on it, so I think I just present this one. Because do I have the other carpet? Yeah, that's the disappearing stain. I thought so. Boys' locker room carpet, yeah.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Indeed!
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Of course, because, you know, there's blood all over the boys' locker room one.
But why would anyone do that?
To set up the crime scene.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What? Poor Kiyotaka just has no idea what's going on.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime.
I would say if you're a bunch of teenagers in this situation, the absolute knowledge bombs Makoto's dropping, compared to everyone else being absolutely clueless, would kind of make it look like Makoto. Like, compared to everyone else, right? Compared to everyone else, Makoto probably looks like a freak genius. Like, he's just some guy who's supposed to be kind of lucky.
The bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
To make it look like a girl did the murder, ergo Toko. How would Toko have murdered Chihiro? Both of which, we think, in theory, both of them should be girls, so how would they have both been in the men's locker room? It would have been very tricky indeed to pull that off. It makes a lot more sense that Chihiro would be in the girls' locker room murdered by a girl, aka Toko. That's why it was swapped.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room...
I have two theories about that one, Celeste. Either Chihiro's secretly a man, or she used Leon's e-handbook before it was broken, but I don't know how Leon's handbook came to be broken.
Then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I have two theories on that one, currently. You can decide which one's crazier.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Indeed.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Oh, Leon. Leon was the name of the guy I couldn't think of earlier. With the top inning, bottom inning, I couldn't think of Leon's name. It was Leon. It just came to me. Right.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Yeah?
I highly doubt that.
Yasuhiro, what are you thinking?
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? I think so. I want to know what Yasuhiro thinks. I don't know if he knows about the extra handbooks. Yeah, that's the broken e-handbook. I don't know if he knows about Leon's handbooks. I don't know what Yasuhiro's gonna say.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
That's true.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
Maybe.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Ah, so he does know.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
The only issue there is that it is broken. The handbook is broken. So the question to me just becomes, when was it broken and how? Monokuma made it very clear that a broken handbook is exceedingly difficult to pull off. Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But when we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, there's no doubt that it was. In which case, can we really say that she used it?
Is it really possible?
Okay,
Could
this we can
Chihiro
speed
really
up too, because I think I want to just
She
use.
must have hacked her e-hand.
Yeah.
She was the ultimate. I'm sure that
I'm
would
gonna
have
use
been
the broken
no-
handbook on, I think,
She used the
Yasuhiro
thing that
here.
was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
That was missed.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
And if she didn't, I have one other theory. There's an evil third option. Maybe I'm forgetting that one. Everyone knows Makoto's the ultimate good boy.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Yasuhiro immediate's like, well, that was my theory.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I'm really not struck silent. That's kind of what I expected, but it is weirdly funny.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Not technically, not using it, only loaning it.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Borrowing, stealing, taking, whatever.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
I don't think you can. This is semantics. You can't borrow something from a dead person. You're just taking it. Borrowing makes it seem like you've gotten permission to use a thing. If you don't have permission, you're just taking.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Regardless, that's just semantics. That's neither here. I'm splitting hairs that don't need to be split, but
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
the killer, if it's Byakuya especially, must be so mad that Monokuma is jumping in on this to clarify, because the whole hacking thing is a pretty legitimate guess. But here's Monokuma being like, you can't do that!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
No, I still have one other working theory that I have no evidence, I have no truth bullets for this.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Is this it? Is this the end? I mean, if we're all on board with Byakuya, if it's not Byakuya, then I don't know who it is. That's who I think it is. Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, but Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do. No, you don't have that quite right.
Hold on a second.
The third evil option? I didn't say I had a third. I had two options. You're the one that said third evil option.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
She talked a little bit earlier, Mondo. Chill.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Well...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Yeah?
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Are we allowed to do that? Monokuma, can we do that?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Yeah, okay, are we allowed?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Yeah, Kyoko appealing to his desire for thrills.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
And oh, so there'll be fireworks, Monokuma, fireworks!
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
I didn't know we were gonna get recesses. I had 2 theories. We've disproved one. I have the second. You're the one that said third option. I don't know what third option you're thinking of. I've already told you my 2 options.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
What? I want to know what Kyoko is showing us. Kyoko, what are you showing us? What am I forgetting or what am I missing? So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was the pool, the gym, the locker room, which is kind of a gym.
The girls' locker room?
Yes.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Oh my god, if I'm right, I called it. I called it last stream.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Are we doing this? Chihiro's secretly a dude? You want to check it again? Are we doing... I didn't have any evidence, only a suspicion. This was my theory, by the way.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Don't get too excited, Hifumi. Or you know what? Yeah, Hifumi, you know what? You do the honors, Hifumi. You're not gonna find what you think you're gonna find. I think.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
I don't think you're going to.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
All right, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
This gender divide nonsense needs to be put aside, fellas. We're trying to, like, not all die.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Weirdly, no. No, she wouldn't. She was very clear about not wanting to hang out with the girls so much because she was trying to keep a secret. But you know what? She's passed away now, and it needs to be done by somebody.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
No.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Genocide Jill's about to discover that she could have killed Chihiro.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Let the strong one do it. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer. Maybe for the deceased. Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is...
Oh, this is a menace. There it is.
What is it?
She found a peen.
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh god. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
A guy!
Is what?
A guy! I called it!
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
Potatoes, welcome to the
Thank you for
stream.
confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
And it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Well, Hanakuma, of course, you're the one that had you knew what was in the handbooks. You knew that. We know that you knew.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
A small, petite, effeminate man.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
But you didn't.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
I wonder how Kyoko came to that.
That certainly does make things much more exciting.
That conclusion? I don't think Kyoko searched the body. I think she just came to the same theoretical conclusion I did, the same way I did.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
So now we know how Chihiro got into the boys' locker room, which makes it significantly more likely another boy had to kill her, which significantly brings us back to Byakuya.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Kyoko definitely a perv. I mean, she could have examined her body. Chihiro is a boy, but should refer to them as a he or she. I think she presented as a she, and she never protested to being called a she, so I think, for all intents and purposes, she identified as such. Regardless, the important point here is whatever sex was in her handbook, because that's whatever gave her, because it doesn't even matter what your real sex or gender really is, it's whatever the handbook says is what gets you into the locker room, realistically speaking. But because we don't have the handbook to know what the handbook says, we can assume, based on the newly discovered sex of Chihiro, that her handbook likely said male.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, it really changes nothing as a person, but it does change a few things for the case. The thought had never even crossed my mind. Makoto, that's because you're not a freaky genius like I am!
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
That's what I was saying.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Which is also what I was saying. Technically, it doesn't even matter what your sex is. It only matters what your handbook says it is. But we don't have the handbook, so we have to make that assumption for the time being.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Exactly. It would have been way easier for a guy to get into the girls than the other way around.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
It seems that way, Kiyotaka!
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
You're running out of defenses, Byakuya.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Okay.
This is the most titillating situation!
Titillating.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
I feel like he's biding for time. He's like, his brain is doing the numbers in front of his face. He's like, what? How do I get out of this? What do I get out?
He's off in his own little world.
That's exactly what's happening.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I mean, I think a dude is the killer, and Byakuya is my #1 go-to theory. If it wasn't him, who else could it be? I can't think of anybody else.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I...
What's the holdup, Makoto? What are you seeing that I'm not seeing?
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Taka and Mondo were broing it up. It doesn't seem like they would have done it. I don't think Hifumi's smart enough to have pulled it off. Yasuhiro's too airhead. Who?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yeah, I still think it's him.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Oh, is that the problem, Makoto? You're gonna have to let that go.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Well, that's just his air.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
I think that's just an act, a show, a charade.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
So was it a double setup? Like someone set up Toko, but... No. Someone set up Byakuya and set that up to make it look like Byakuya set up Toko? Like what? Like, is it a double setup? What are we talking about here?
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
I just assumed that he was getting rattled because we were getting closer to the truth.
And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons.
It bothers me as well, but...
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
If he's not, then who was it? I don't have evidence on anybody else.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What? You just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room. So you're admitting you are still the guy who made it look like Toko did it. That's wild, because if he altered it to set up Toko, even though he didn't commit the murder, that means he thought it was Toko without Toko leaving behind the Genocide Jack evidences, the bloodlust, the being strung up, all of it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
That would be a terrible decision, because if we were wrong about it being Toko, we all die, Byakuya included.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
But why?
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Well, that's assuming you're telling... if he's telling the truth right now, then okay, sure, it is more important to discover the culprit. But currently, let's just assume you're lying. Then your reasons are important. Because we don't know if you're telling the truth or lying. I know the game wants us to think he's telling the truth, I get that. But if we don't know, then yeah, your reasons are important. I would like to know your reasoning for messing with the body that could potentially get us all killed if you were not the murderer and Toko's not the murderer. By putting us so far off the trail.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I don't know, because you made it look like it was you! By setting it up to look like Genocide Jill, even though it had nothing to do with Genocide Jill, you made it look like you!
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
Because he said he altered it. Does that mean he still used the power cord to string up her body? All the evidence is still Byakuya.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
That's the evidence. He's painted as smart, but then he does this, right? Like if he really isn't the one who did it, this was incredibly stupid.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
We do need to explore every possibility if there's doubt, because if we're wrong, we all die. So yes, we do need to explore every possibility, but that's crazy!
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Did Kiyotaka do? Is it Taka? I mean, he's the one being aggressive in this moment, but I don't blame him either.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
Do we? We're not on a timer. This just ends whenever Monokuma decides.
That's very true.
Is it true? Honestly?
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? I don't know. We don't have evidence, do we? I need to look at my truth bullets again. There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer has to be a guy. Because Leon's book is broken. So there's no other way in other than stealing someone else's ebook, like from their room or something. But like, no one ever said that they were missing their book. So the killer has to be a guy at this point. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Yeah, no, that's wildly not enough. Do we have more clues? Celeste's account. Yeah, Celeste had the account. Yeah, we never did find the uniform. We never did solve that mystery.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Okay.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Oh my god, I think I got it.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Oh, wait.
Game over, man. Game over.
But...
Yeah! No! Not
No.
game over!
What if Chihiro killed Chihiro? What if Chihiro killed Chihiro? Not on purpose. On accident. Hear me out. I have no evidence for anybody else yet. The only thing is the missing costume. What if she was exercising and, I don't know, like trying to like do weights or whatever and dropped darn weight on her head, and literally killed herself on accident and was just dead? Is that possible? I don't know. But someone would have had to move her stuff. I don't know. What if Chihiro's the one that killed herself on accident? It's possible, right? I don't know how the body got moved. And she's missing, I'm gonna keep saying she, because I'm too used to it now, but there is the missing uniform. So I don't think that this is cut and dry. I'm not 100% on this theory, but if it's true that only the killer could have seen the victim, you know, what if the victim was the killer? Okay, we'll keep going with this. Is there a chance, though? No, as a matter of fact, there is an eyewitness account regarding Chihiro. There is an eyewitness account. Celeste did see Chihiro. That's a bad theory. I don't think it's bad. I think it's got holes. I think it's got holes in it. But I don't think it's horribly bad. There's still more information we need. Especially if, again, going with a guy had to do it. Just looking at our lineup of guys, I don't have evidence on anybody. So if not having evidence is evidence, then it's because Chihiro did it on accident to herself. Now, we might uncover evidence, and if there's evidence, that theory goes out the window. But there is a witness account with Celeste, and we have to pursue that. She has more information about that, yeah.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Do I shoot this one? Maybe I have some idea, but I don't understand it at all. Okay, no, it wasn't that one. Oh wait, I probably need to do the memorize thing, I think.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
I think I need to memorize. No?
Clues are one thing.
It's okay, I took a hit.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
There's only that
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah.
Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Maybe I throw it on that one?
It's
on
all
Owie's?
over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, okay, yeah, you're right. It was Yasuhiro. He says only the killer, but Celeste did see her earlier. Okay, yeah.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Yes, but that was earlier in the evening. Are we gonna say Celeste? We're still running with the theory that the murderer was a guy, right? We're still running with that, right? Because just hear me out. If Celeste, no, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say if Celeste was the murderer and killed Chihiro in the women's locker room, and then Byakuya showed up to alter the locker room, then the carpet with the coffee stain would be the one with blood on it, you would think. So that doesn't make sense.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Is that how you say Makoto? Makoto! I like the emphasis on your syllables.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Which we never found the track jacket, so don't know what came of that. Chihiro either never got the chance to change into it, or someone would have had to change Chihiro's clothes post-murder. I don't think that's what happened.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
So whatever happened to that track jacket?
A track jacket in a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
We didn't even find the duffel bag. If we could search everyone's rooms, that might reveal it.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Why would the culprit need to, though?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
I mean, yeah, it would be odd, like, in a hurry, why in a hurry? I assume because Chihiro was meeting with somebody? Is that where you're gonna go with this, Celeste?
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
It seems like that might be it.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because he was trying to keep being a secret, and also the handbook would have gunned her down.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Right.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Mondo? I think Chihiro and Mondo were kind of close, right?
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
I think Mondo and Chihiro were kind of close.
Woohoo! What a marvelous friendship!
It could have also been Taka, just because he's like the morality man, so maybe Chihiro trusted Taka. I don't remember Chihiro having a particularly close relationship to Yasuhiro necessarily. Were they? They made a comment in the kitchen a while back that I read as being kind of close. Mondo was with Taka, wasn't he? Was that the same? This was last stream, I can't remember. Was that the same night though? Because there was the night where Mondo and Taka were in the bathhouse together all night. Was it that following morning when, I just really don't remember. Was it that following morning that we found Chihiro's body, or did a day pass? A day might have passed, I can't remember.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Because I remember they spent the night in the bathhouse, and I expected one of them to be dead in the morning, and I don't think anyone was dead all that next day.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Do I?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I mean, I know it's one of y'all.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
I'm desperately trying to think of the track jacket and duffel bag. I'm desperately trying to make a connection with that, but I'm not.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Track jacket. Anybody could wear a track jacket. I have a hard time seeing Mondo in a track jacket since he's like the rebel type. So maybe it wasn't Mondo. But like if we're going with the whole Mondo and Taka being together, then it wouldn't be Mondo or Taka. And so who does that leave if it's not Bakugan and it's not us? That just leaves Hifumi, who I don't think can fit in the track jacket. I'm not saying that to be offensive, but his body shape is... Well, it's a shape, all right. So I don't think it's Hifumi.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
I assume us not having it is what makes it unique.
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Well, I don't... If we could, that'd be crazy.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
A normal duffel bag from the warehouse. Did anyone have any special connection to duffel bags? Or to the warehouse itself? Celeste creeps around the warehouse from time to time. Wait, didn't we? No, I think we have met and talked to someone else in the warehouse before. I don't remember who. It might have been Celeste, but it might have been Taka.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
I need more brain juice!
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
There'd have to be.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? It could, or it could help us. If we knew the shape and size, we could eliminate certain body types, like I was saying. But not by a whole lot. Somehow it's really hard to believe. I know Makoto is really, I know it doesn't look like it from this scene, but if we actually go into the school records, Makoto is really small. He's like, I don't remember. He's like 5'3" or something and 130 pounds. Like, Makoto is actually a little guy. Like, Makoto is so small. And I know it doesn't look like it from here. So, like, if it's not a small jacket, then we exonerate ourselves. I mean, we know we didn't do it, but everyone else doesn't technically know that. If it's, and Hifumi, I think, is relatively large. So if it's not large, so like, I think it's not Hifumi and it's not me. If the jacket is just, because I think Mondo and Taka, I don't remember. I think they were roughly the same height and weight. I'd have to look again. I don't think I can open up our school book from here. Imagine being 5'3", JK. Yeah, like, he was just really small compared to what I thought he would be. Because all these sprites are not correct.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
That's kind of what I wondered.
Exercising sucks.
That's okay.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Yeah, why did Yasuhiro do that? Wait, the Mondo thing? Wait, did we not mention it was? No, Celeste mentioned it was blue, didn't she? I think. Yasuhiro mentioned he got a white tracksuit from the warehouse. So he mentioned getting from the, we don't know what colors are available in the warehouse. Mondo said it's black. I thought, maybe I've forgotten, but I think we said it was blue out loud. So everyone should know that information, right? Did we not say that? Did she? I thought Celeste did. Didn't Celeste say it was blue earlier in her account? You're right, what he said just now is really odd. Which he? It's Yasuhiro or Mondo that we're suspicious of right now. And like I said, Mondo was kind of close to Chihiro. She didn't? How did he know something like that? Hang on.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Right.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
Right.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
It's looking like it's Mondo. Like I said,
You heard him,
Mondo
right?
was close
What
to
he just said
Chihiro.
without
I don't
even
think. I think
realizing it?
Yasuhiro mentions his color because Mondo already mentions. So it has to be. I wanted to listen to it all again. Don't bruh me. They were in bags. We never saw it. No, if you rewind back, Celeste saw it. Celeste definitely saw it. By the way, that's why I would say if you rewind to the flashback, you can see the blue tracksuit sticking out of the duffel bag. But you're saying it was never mentioned. I thought Celeste mentioned it because you can see it in the flashback. So maybe I just subconsciously registered that myself. I thought Celeste said so, a blue tracksuit. I thought she said so, but maybe she might not have. But like I said, in the flashback, you can see it. You can literally see it. Okay. But that means I was right about Mondo and Chihiro being kind of close.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit.
To be fair,
because
Taka says it has to
matched
match,
the one
which
that
I
Cobra
would have
was wearing.
totally, in my brain, also thought color.
So, what you're saying is, the
Or
killer was
style.
wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
To be fair, Taka is the one that brings up they have to match. And when I think matching, I think colors. So to be fair, if I
Hold on
was
a
in
second,
Mondo's
Mondo.
position, I
What did you
also
just
probably
say?
would have assumed color. To be fair. So that did not register as suspicious right away at all. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
Can we get the flashback again? See, there's the blue sleeve. You can hardly see it underneath the text. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. Yeah, I guess she doesn't say blue, but you can see it. So we knew, me and you guys, and Celeste, obviously she was there, we knew it was blue. But yeah, I guess she doesn't say it out loud. Okay. I just filled that in subconsciously. And then, I assume he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
To be fair, it's Taka that said they have to match, and saying color is not a stretch.
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
Now she's saying it.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Imagine Mondo's gonna try to pin it on Makoto now. It was Makoto, he knew!
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Taka's trying to defend his bro. He can't believe he just got all buddy-buddy and broed up with Mondo. And now he's gonna see Mondo take the fall!
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Are we calling Chihiro Cherry now? Is that her nickname now?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
That's the only person she could be talking
So,
about.
how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, he wasn't. It was in, well, I mean, the duffel bag would have been in their hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony.
Right. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Oh, there you go. I forgot about that detail. But yeah, it would have been in the bag regardless. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Mondo's the mastermind behind all of this. I didn't see that coming at all. And we wouldn't have ever had the possibility to see that pre-trial. This all shook out during the trial.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
It would appear so far. Do you have a defense? Do you have a defense, Mondo?
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Not really a bluff so much as it was unaccounted for information. In my opinion, I don't think that's really even a bluff. I think it's legit.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
If that's what you want to call it, absolutely.
That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
Oh, well, I guess if that was the bluff, if the bluff was the knowing part, that is absolutely a bluff.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
There it is. So it's not really a bluff. She had her suspicions.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Especially from, you mean Kyoko from the beginning? You had your suspicions from the beginning? Yeah, what started this?
That's a good question.
Am I answering for Kyoko? Am I answering for Kyoko right now or Makoto? The way he talks, the way he was acting, because I hate him? I don't know if Kyoko hates anybody in particular. It has to be the way he talked or the way he was acting. It has to be one of, it has to be, I don't know. I wonder what they're referring to. They hate him. Is that what it is? Mono would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling teens. The way he was acting recently, I think, was him just being really all lovey-dovey with Taka, but we'll go with, I have no idea. I don't think anything's on the line here. I have no idea.
There was a certain turning point that ticked me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh, did he slip up and it went right over my head at one point in time?
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
I did never notice. Dude is gender neutral in my brain. In my brain, we call everybody where I live dude. If you're a guy, dude. Girl, dude. Dude is everything. That would have gone right over my head. I would have never noticed.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Oh, that's crazy. I want to replay the trial and see exactly where Mondo said dude.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
For the case, not the trial.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
That's very observant.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
If we can get a confession out of him, then we can get an open and shut case, because we don't have any other solid evidence on him. He would have gotten away with it. It was clean. That seems, I think that's it.
I didn't kill anyone!
Okay.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Well, you are. You are the leader of a biker gang. And are also a criminal.
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Okay, you're gonna have to put your personal feelings for the man aside.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
I mean, yeah, it's circumstantial and not hearsay. Well, no, because Celeste is here. I mean, it's very circumstantial and there's no actual solid evidence.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Do we have any more leads that I can think of? The tracksuit still hasn't been found, but I think that has been basically cleared up. Other than how the tracksuit was disposed of, it could just be sitting in Mondo's room for all we know. But because he would not have had access to the dump, the garbage disposal or whatever, the Inferno.
My time has nearly come.
I'm sorry, Hifumi, what are you thinking?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Your ghost friend? What, your what?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Oh, I don't remember. Did he?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Is it a burned up piece of tracksuit? I don't remember this.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Well, you brought it up, so now you better tell us. Because now if you don't tell us, that's gonna be weird.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
Did he find Chihiro's handbook?
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Where on the ground? Like, where? You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to, it's mine! It must be Chihiro's.
I got it!
Hers is the only one missing, to my knowledge.
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Interesting. So that means, because Chihiro would have needed it to get into the boys' locker room to begin with, so it had to be moved after Chihiro had already been in the locker room. So where did you find
Then
it?
it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Another broken e-handbook? That's not supposed to be possible. Azrael, welcome to the stream.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
But Monokuma said it's like really hard to do that.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
Okay, waterproof, shock resistant. It's also supposed to be durable because like Monokuma said that even all the baseballs smashing Leon's body wouldn't have broken Leon's handbook. So like what else could do it?
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Yeah, so far.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
I reckon there probably is!
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Who do I think murdered Chihiro? It's looking like Mondo now. He was not my first guess when we walked into this trial, but currently it's Mondo. How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. Hacking? Its weak point, exploiting a bug. Its weak point? Does it have a weak point? Do we know anything about a weak point? It's possible that there was still hacking involved, but Chihiro's the hacker. Exploiting a bug, maybe. If there was a bug in the handbook to be exploited, it could be exploited. Taka's the one that mentioned being able to hack, not him being able to, but Chihiro being able to hack in the past. Can it be hacked? I wonder who even... Chihiro could hack his own bug, but Leon's was also broken. So it just makes me wonder if if it can be hacked, it makes me wonder if Chihiro also hacked Leon's and why. That's what I'm trying to figure out. 1 minute, I got time. I'm between hacking and a bug. We don't have evidence of a bug specific. not a specific bug or a specific weak point, so I guess I'm gonna go hacking. I was like racking my memory, trying to see if I could remember anything. Maybe they were able to physically hack into it and destroy it that way. I don't think this is the answer because I didn't get any voice acting.
I told you it's not impossible to it's impossible to modify it.
Try to open it. Oh, he did. Open up its guts in a security buzzer. He did tell us that. I forgot.
Shoot.
It's fine. We've got HP. So it's either the bug or a weak point. Go bug. He's debugged it to hell and back. I'm literally, so there must be a weak point? What is the weak point? It's fine. We've got HP. This is the most stumped I've been.
Got it.
All right, we're back up
You
to
already
3. We're
told us
fine.
before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Did he? I don't remember this. When did he tell us it has a weak point? I don't remember that. I truly do not remember that. Is that a weak point? Or you just got here. You can't talk. That was last stream. Yeah, it must have been when we streamed this last time, forever ago. But like, I don't remember.
Yeah! You remember that?
Nope!
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then
somebody knows.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Which is...
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I mean, cat's out of the bag. Someone knows, we don't. You gotta make it fair, Monokuma.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Well, that's your problem.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Ideally, after this trial, we want to know that weak spot so we can break the extra handbooks in the mailbox so that we don't have to deal with this craziness again. So we want to know.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
I mean, I would love to, no, I want to follow their example unless you make it a rule where I'm gonna die.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
High temperatures. So the incinerator is the only thing I can think of with a particularly high temperature. I looked over and saw you. Who's your favorite character? I'd have to think about that a little bit. I'm not sure. There's several people we haven't hung out with to get to know a little bit better. What other places get really hot? That's what I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think, like, there's the incinerator, obviously, which Hifumi found the handbook, and Hifumi has access to the incinerator, so Hifumi still hasn't told us where he found the handbook. Oh, the sauna, right, I forgot, the sauna, the bathhouse. And we know Mondo and Taka both enjoy hanging out at the bathhouse. Interesting. The oven, it has a kitchen, that's true too. But the sauna with the Mondo connection, that makes a lot more sense. The kitchen, if it has an oven, that would work too. But for someone to accidentally break it in a hot situation, yeah, they had that well, so if it was during that contest, Chihiro isn't the one that had the contest though. So that would imply that Mondo would have had Chihiro's handbook at the time of the sauna competition, which was before the murder, but it would explain why Mondo was refusing to take his jacket off, maybe, if he was hiding an extra handbook? I just don't know why Mondo would have had Chihiro's handbook at that time to begin with. And we might find out in a moment.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
There it is. There it is. There's the reveal. He finally told us. I did keep saying, where did you find it? Where did you find it? Now we know.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
200 degrees is not all that hot to be able to melt a handbook. Like, actually, when you say weak point, that is a glaring weak point.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Are you sure it's the heat that melts the handbook or the moisture? Because, like, most of our electronics go above, like my computer is over 200 Fahrenheit all the time, the CPU. And that's wildly, totally normal. That's why you have granted, it has a cooling fan in it, obviously. And the handbook, I guess, wouldn't have a very good fan. But I'm just saying, like, that's a really big weak point.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
I don't know, I love saunas, man. I think I'd be good.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
200 Celsius? No, a layer of sweat would not protect you from 200 Celsius. I don't think it's in Celsius. Yeah, we're not big Hifumi fans. Toko, I was kind of on the fence about, but she's pretty annoying. Earlier on, I was kind of on the fence about. I kind of wanted her to be more chill, but no, she's kind of annoying.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
And apparently also Genocide Jill, so there's that.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna...
I still feel like that's just too low of it. 200 Fahrenheit is still just, I feel like that's too low.
Then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Interesting.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Yeah, why? So, at some point in time, Leon's gets broken. So, did Mondo have Leon's handbook with him? For giggles, I guess. Do the sauna competition with Taka. Discovered that the sauna could break Leon's, and then use that knowledge to later break Chihiro's? Like, at what point was Leon's exposed to the sauna, and why?
What if they found out by accident?
Yeah, it would have had to be by accident.
What do you mean by accident?
Again, Leon's is the other broken one. Leon's is broken and Chihiro's is broken. We know those two things for a fact. We don't know for a fact if Mondo's is also broken. He hasn't shown us his. So maybe Mondo's is also broken and we haven't learned that information yet.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
That seems like that would make sense. I think that's what happened.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
So did Taka not have his handbook? Is Taka's broken too?
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Possibly two. We know of two people who spent all night in the sauna, so.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Taka and Mondo both. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. Oh, that's right. Taka was like I don't remember if he was in a towel or shorts or whatever, but again, it was Mondo with the jacket. Yeah, definitely Mondo with the jacket. Leon! It was the ghost of Leon! Where are you at, Mondo? There you are.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
I'm sorry, Taka. I'm sorry I have to come after your boyfriend like this, but it has to be done or we all die, Taka.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Like a psycho. I don't know why he did that.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
I get it. I get it now. Mondo has Leon's working handbook in his pocket. The handbook we thought was Leon's in the mailbox is Mondo's, bro. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. I'm breaking up the bromance. I am. I get it now, though. We assumed it was Leon's in the mailbox because everything in the mailbox was supposed to be from the deceased characters. Junko, Sayaka, and Leon. But Leon's was broken, so it wouldn't even turn on. So we couldn't actually confirm it was. I get it now.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
We can... Mondo, show us your handbook. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but... Mondo, show us your handbook. It's going to be Leon's. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Broken E-handbook, Chihiro's E-handbook, card reader. We have 3 bullets here.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I don't know why you think that, Taka. We know he absolutely would hurt a fly. I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their sauna showdown. If I can just prove that, then that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be, right, Leon's.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
I think I whiffed.
See?
I think I whiffed. I think
Makoto
it's broken.
was wrong after all.
E handbook
Mondo
on
wouldn't
the
hurt
fact
a
that it works
fly.
just fine. I think he took I think he took Leon's. That's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying right before this. Might need to slow it down. I might.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo, then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong! Break!
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
I think he's holding Leon.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
It means you needed a working handbook and you found one.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, Isn't that one actually yours?
Yeah, I get it now.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
I would have been in Taka's position, you know, an hour ago. If we go back an hour ago, when Mondo wasn't even on my radar, I would have been in Taka's position, like, what? Huh? What do you mean?
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
I like how it can be pummeled by like 10,000 baseballs or whatever, but 200 degrees Fahrenheit, done.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Seems that way.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
It seems that way.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No, because it's not like Leon actually Look at it this way, Aoi. Leon can't loan his handbook because he's dead. And even if Leon could loan his handbook to Mondo, that would mean Leon's breaking the rules and you'd have to kill Leon. Leon is dead!
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
And again, I don't know, Monokuma, you're making this more complicated than it needs to be. They're still a student, but you can't kill someone who's dead!
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Yeah, I feel like that's fine. Unless you're saying that Mondo can't lend Mondo's handbook to Leon, in which case I would say he didn't. Mondo just left his handbook in a mailbox. That's not lending, that's not loaning, that's just leaving your personal items around.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
Man, we were hanging out with Mondo. We were getting to know him. He was gonna take us on a bike ride. We were gonna be gang buddies.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Wow.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Oh, we have to do like the comic book thing, right?
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Wow, this had so many twists and turns. Closing argument. Begin. I have 20 minutes. Oh my god, that's not nearly enough time for this insanity, is it? All right, so we've got, oh my lord. There's so many things! So, okay, yeah, we got Chihiro. It's spotted. Ooh, okay. Spotted. She's, I don't know what's going on here. I spy, all right, she spies the duffel bag, I guess, right? That would probably go there, I would imagine. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Oh, I can do this. Okay, there we go. And then she meets with somebody. Mondo, presumably. She puts her bag in a locker or whatever. There's lurking Mondo. She's at her locker, la 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 la, doesn't know anything. Everything's chill, everything's cool, everything's awesome. No one's gonna murder me. Is it this? What is this? What is this? Hang on, I lost my spot. Where was I? What even is this? I mean, this is like the last time we're gonna see her alive, so maybe it's that. No, she's got like a bag. I'll put it there for now. Unless I was supposed to go. What the frick? Oh, I missed stuff. What? Where am I? Take that off. All right, the page turning is confusing me. I'm getting confused. How did we miss all this? I'm hand off the keyboard so I don't click things. Okay, I got all lost. Okay, no, this, okay. I was gonna say, things were not making, I'm like, I had things that are, okay, all right, we're good. Yeah, somehow I skipped a page. I don't know how I did that. But yeah, we got the 2 doors. This is her going into the men's locker room, I think. That or I need the doorknob. Is it even a doorknob? They're more like latches or something. No, I think it would have been like the handbook, right? Is that even the handbook? Here we go, this thing. Possibly. I might have to come back. I might come back to those. Just give me a minute. I don't know what some of these symbols represent. But she's at the locker. Is this Mondo picking up the thingy that we're about, you know, the dumbbell? It might be. All right, let's come back to that in a second. Dumbbell. Oh, gas! Blood! Blood, death, doom! Probably this. Right, drippy, drippy. Jam! Dead. He's all like, oh God, what have I done? She's dead! Act 3. Rolls up the carpet. And okay, and then probably, yeah, the poster. Is that taking it down or putting it up? Okay, this is taking it down. That's blood. But did he have to come back multiple times? Because he's picking her up here. It's not like... What even is this? What is this? What is this? The card. This is the handbooks, right? Oh, is it blue for boys and like red for girls? Is that another handbook? It looks like a card to me. For some reason, it just looks visibly. Okay, I think it's a girl's card. Okay, I think that's what we're dealing with. Okay, what is this? It's got like mirrors. It's like a salon or something. What am I? This doesn't look like the bathhouse, does it? Oh no, this is the bathhouse. That's where you sit down. Oh, that's at the sauna. Okay. It doesn't help that I don't know what some of these things are. I'm gonna ignore those for a hot second. Her putting, okay. Okay, so there's swap. Okay, there's swaps. Okay, I didn't know who did the swapping. If it was Mondo or if it was freaking Bakugan. So it would be like this and this, maybe? I feel like this order doesn't make sense. You wouldn't see the blood, pick up Chihiro, and then take the thing. I feel like that doesn't make a lot of sense. I'll come back to that. In? To the boys, though? I'm very confused here. Let me get rid of some of these things. So we've got the switch. This has happened. He's in here with the cords already. He's already holding the cords. Okay. So so the cords here, did he pick them up earlier? Am I supposed to put this over here somewhere? It's crazy saws. TikTok, I got time. I can't believe how much time is already. How have I spent 7 minutes doing this already? Oh my God. Oh my God. Maybe I do need to put, maybe this does go here for now, and then this goes here for now. Yeah, because there's the bloodlust. There's the poster, Act 5. What's going on here? This is the end. What is happening? Oh, that's throwing it into the sauna, I think. Okay. I don't read comic books. None of this, I read word. None of this registers any sense to me at all. What's the last thing? This? That doesn't make any sense. What's he doing? It's like falling? What is this? What is he doing? Yeah, Byaku staged the scene, but they're not really changing. They're not really. I'm physically not understanding what. No, they do have him shown here. So this is a thing that Mondo's doing. What the heck is this? Is he yeeting it into the sauna? Where does the door handle? Well, it has a knob. Broken ebook at the hand. Is that what this is? Is this broken? Is that why it's red? Is this supposed to be? I don't know what this is. That must be the broken because it's red because it's broken. Is that what that means? Yeah, we'll go into page 1. I wish this came with words. I know throwing it. Oh, I didn't do this. I know throwing it in the sauna breaks it. I didn't know that that's what this symbolized. I say, I don't know if you're understanding the thing that I'm not understanding. I didn't even know what the hell this picture is. I don't know what this means, but I think that means it's broken. So we'll put it there. What is all this? I've got a card. I use it. I've got a card. That doesn't make any sense. He's got to go to the women's eventually, so it's got to be girl's door, right? Maybe. Gotta be. At some point in time, I feel like this is not in the right. Are we right to left, left to right? What in the heck is all this? At some point in time, the posters need to get swapped. What is this? Okay, maybe this goes here and then this goes here. Maybe? That's because he rolls up. No, I think, hang on. I think this, wait, no, this. I think this goes here. Because of the splatter. Splat, splatter, floor. I hate this. I don't know what this crap means. Get back to the beginning. All right, back to you. All right, we got this. The duffel bag, I think, has to go here. I think that's the only thing that makes sense. The only thing I have left are these few things. Okay. Like, bye. And then going to, is this door open already? Maybe these need to be swapped. You know, walks up, push the thing. Is this open or closed? Like, is she walking in? I don't know what that is. All right, and then they're like, oh, hi, oh, hey, we're meeting, yay. And what is this? Is this just exercising? No real exercising is happening. Cast reenact. I'm trying to figure it out. Y'all are impatient. I feel like that makes enough sense. Like, he's exercising, he's got it in his hand here, right? And then splat, drops it, gasp. This is the part that doesn't make sense to me. It goes to rolling up to tearing down, right? I guess we don't have like is this him rolling up or rolling out? Or maybe that's him putting her down in the new room or something. from the start. I'm not gonna let time run out. Time isn't the concern here. Time isn't the concern. The concern is getting him all in the right spots. Okay, I think this is all good. My major confusion, we got 6 minutes. Y'all are impatient. You all think a minute is like a million years. Or not enough time, or whatever logic makes sense for what I'm trying to do. This is the part I don't understand what they're trying to tell me. Act 3. He rolls up, takes down, picks up the body. I don't think it's this, because that's already there. I think this is my best shot. Does it tell us which ones we have in the wrong spot? I don't remember. At some point in time that gets put. Yeah, because they're switched by the time we get here. So I feel like, okay. Let's see it through,
Here's
shall
exactly
we?
what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
I don't know if I skipped Celeste or...
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Right.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay, I got those swapped correctly.
Because she was really a he.
Right.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Ah, we got that one.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Crunch!
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Flip splat!
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
You think so? Could be. Tragic.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
Nice,
First,
nice. We're doing
pulling
good
up
so
the bloodstain,
far.
Then, removing the bloody poster.
Alright, I missed a little bit here. So that's not... okay. This spot... Well, what else could that be, though? I only have like 2.5 hearts. So if it's not that's not laying out the poster, then it's gotta be like, I don't know, doorknob? Or maybe, is this just picking up Chihiro's book? Like, it wouldn't go book thing. It wouldn't be book, right? That's crazy. There are no doorknobs. Yeah, I don't remember any doorknobs, but is it book? Book seems like dumb. So all I have left is doorknob. It's not this again, right? mean, what else would it be? There aren't any doorknobs. They're all levers.
Here's exactly
I don't know.
what
We got a
happened.
little bit of HP. I'm not following, but maybe.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
I don't understand. I don't. Yeah, you pick up Chihiro, but. Book? Book? To pick up Chihiro's book? Book? Well, we're right all the way up until this point. So I'd have to be wrong about something over here. It must be this door to go to the women's. Book in. Book in. Book again. And then, I don't know, moving the bell? Not moving the bell. Maybe this is where the poster goes. Poster, her, Puff Puff, this. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Okay, here we go.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Yeah, because we don't have, like, a comic spot of him ever going and getting a girl's handbook. Because he would have had to go and get one, and we don't have that shown here, but...
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
Right. So he just did that a while ago. That's the thing. He says that the murder seems like it was like spur of the moment, but no, there's no way it was spur of the moment because he would have had to already have Sayaka or Junko's book on him. That or he murdered Chihiro, then left and got an extra handbook, then came back and picked everybody up. But again, we don't have that pictured here.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Can you imagine the absolute shock and surprise Mondo would have had to feel when he walked into the crime scene in the ladies' locker room? Because he would have seen it looking like the left side of the screen. But then walking into the locker room and now Chihiro's all strung up and bloodlust is written on the wall. Can you imagine how confused he would have been?
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
And again, we do not know what Byakuya was thinking at this point. He has not told us. Like, why were you going to the girls' locker room to begin with? Why did you come here at all? Why did you do that? Why?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Which is just crazy.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
which just about got us all killed.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
There it is, we finally got there.
Right, Mondo Owada.
Dude, the comic book stuff is, like, I can do the entire event in my head. I can explain everything, but the pictures mean nothing. I'm not a picture book guy. I didn't almost lose. You guys are silly. I had a whole other heart and a half. I had one more try, one more. No, the pictures really are hard. That's really hard.
Wait. No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence?
Okay, Otaka, I just laid it out all for you, dude. That's everything.
You need evidence. You need proof.
All right, ask Mondo to show you his handbook, Taka. If you're bros, he would do that for you. If you were bros, he would have no problem.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo's the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element? What do you mean a new element? Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. Like negative. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Oh, I hate that. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Oh, I like that. So you can push right mouse, left mouse, right mouse, left mouse, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Well, now we gotta find out. Now we have to. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh my god. The moment of truth.
Show me some evidence.
Show me your
You're
moves.
wrong. I won't listen. I refute you! False!
Did he use nega time?
Show me some evidence!
Show me your moves!
I won't listen! False!
How long does my tempo last?
I refuse to vote!
Oh, he's negativing me.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen!
Oh, what?! How did we lose instantly? Nobody believes me, nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Adjourned? I didn't lose, did I? Makoto? They voted Makoto. Wait, I don't lose a heart? I didn't lose a heart? I just lose? Everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yeah, we'll give it another shot. But yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
Put me back in there, coach. Put me back in. Don't be silly. Where are we at? Are we at the fever time? We are. Yeah. Back to start my butt. Back to start my butt. You guys are silly. Okay, now I know what nega time looks like, though. Now I know if that pops up, we'll hit space and we'll counter it with fever time, and hopefully that works. Let's go.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
I'm doing this right, right? I just click. Am I hurting?
Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Am I doing this right? Do I not? I don't know what I'm doing. It says combo.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I don't understand this dumb rhythm game. Dude, he's got so much freaking focus.
I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
Tempo down.
I refuse to vote. I refute you. False.
I don't know what. I need him to run out. I can't. I don't know what I'm doing.
I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Final strike.
Show me some evidence.
I didn't understand any of that. Shoot. Bang.
This should
bang. Bang.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yeah, duh.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Mondo gets it. He's just gonna put it out there.
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
But why? Chihiro trusted you! The betrayal! A's all the way across the board, even the rhythm game. B? Did I get a B on the rhythm game? There's no effing way. Are you for real? Wait, what? Chapter 2? Really? I did fantastic. Hey, got some coins. I'll take that. I'll take an A.
Bro, what are you saying?
Brother.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
The thing, now that we've all seen what happened to Leon, Mondo giving up when he knows what's about to happen.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait, hold on.
This might break Taka.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
Mondo.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What is he gonna get, like, run over by 10,000 bikes? What's gonna be, what's gonna happen? What's the scene?
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so! The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Wow.
Unbelievable. In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer.
All the way to the end, Taka refused. All the way to the end, Taka refused. Does that mean they both die together?
You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
Okay, no, it's majority rule, not unanimous. I refuse to believe it! There's no way! No way he could kill someone!
Sorry.
Dude, there's absolutely a way. The guy is a criminal. Like, he's not like the pinnacle of morality that you think he is.
What is this?
Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Ah, well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and he was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. Weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy!
hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
what?
And yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. As if, like, Chihiro's gonna just get, like, ripped overnight.
annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Aww. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yeah, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were.
Oh, that's right.
So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
He didn't keep to that honor, did he? Didn't Mondo promise to protect Chihiro? I feel like I remember that.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So he went. It says Chihiro, but it says so he went. So I think this is supposed to be Monokuma.
So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? Did what he did? Did what? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro? Who he'd also killed? Mondo, that's twisted. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
But that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother!
That's a plot twist. When we were hanging out with Mondo, he seemed to deeply respect his brother. And now we all know anyway.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Would someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race.
His brother was retiring?
But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Oh, so Mondo didn't really kill his brother. His brother just saved Mondo. That's different. That's a little bit different, guys.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I effed up, sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
I think being a part of a biker gang where you race each other was really what was at fault. I mean, like, right? Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. Strong, 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 strong. Mondo and Chihiro both just wanting to be stronger. And yet...
As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why But Mondo, after I saw that what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness. It just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. Wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I
What?
should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making
What?
fun of me? I'm strong? Are you effing with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Were you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. Admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! Just tragic, dude.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say that again, I dare you!
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well, that's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
Oh, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
And here we go. I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Feels like just so many broken promises, man. Oh god, what's it gonna be? Mondo has been found guilty for the punishment. Monokuma's got Mondo's hairstyle. Really? Okay, we're gonna do the cage of death. What's the catch? She's gonna ride his motorcycle round and round in the cage and what? Pass out? Around and around and around. I don't trust those tigers. Oh. It's electrified? I don't even see a body. What? Mondo butter? They made him into butter? That's not how you make butter! What? What? Shut up, he's butter now? How do you make butter out of an electrified circle cage? What?
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be! My brother. I mean, not literal brother, but... Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. Oh, I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. That's what finally broke Taka. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
What? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Screw this guy. Screw this guy. Is he on purpose trying to make himself a target? Like, what are you doing? His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it. That's kind of what I thought. I always thought that rule was dumb. I'm like, there's nothing holding us to it.
There is nothing to be
Well,
done.
I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. Okay, So he saw that. That's why. I was like, why would Byakuya be in the freaking girls' locker room anyway? Okay, he saw Mondo. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? That's psychotic. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? Liven? Liven. Makoto, people died. Liven things up. Liven? Liven, Byakuya? Liven?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Yep. Now I'm a target.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn. What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you, kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Hello?
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Hello?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
We got Monokuma in his like office or whatever, talking with some mystery person. It's the same kind of like mystery person that we get in the comic books.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
What? How that girl went and killed someone before things got a chance to get boring. Leon and Mondo have been the only two murderers, the only two blackened. No, Sayaka died. No, but Sayaka didn't kill anybody. She just died. Sayaka tried to kill somebody, but failed. Leon killed her. Chihiro, who we thought was a girl, is a guy, but also still didn't kill anybody. Was killed by Mondo. Junko kinda got herself killed by attacking Monokuma? But that does make her like the first person to die. Are you talking about Junko?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Girl.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
What?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Part of the group, Junko? Part of the group, but was taken out before they were supposed. Junko? There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Should I just lean into it? Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. So we no, there's a 16th high school student? There was only 50. What? What?
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but...
There's a 16th high school student. Would it be... There was... Wait, we kind of knew... Wait, we should have known that, though, because there was an empty seat in the round, in the trial. In the trial, there is an empty seat. So actually, I think we suspected this from the beginning, but I forgot about it.
Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Ace in the hole. Shoot, is it Monokuma? Is Monokuma supposed to be a student or something?
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What are we talking about? What? Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. I don't know what to do with that information. To be continued. I don't know what to do with that information. Because there's no way you received the crazy diamond present. Okay. I do want to save the data. Yes. New slot. Why not? There's like about making you a part of, but so that insinuates. So Monokuma said, "I worked so hard to make you a part of the group, but they were taken out before they could make the first move." Which means it had to be someone who was taken out before the first move was made, and the only person taken out, to our knowledge, was Junko. And Monokuma killed Junko, so Monokuma could have faked that, I guess. But then there's also a 16th student. Chapter 2 complete. Chapter 2 is indeed complete, fellas. How are we doing on life here? I feel like I need to go, is that a good stopping spot, or should we keep going? What do you guys think? You want to keep going? I can keep going, but I think I might run and, like, make a real quick lunch or something. Oh, sorry. I had to look at my phone. It's been a while since I've looked at my phone. I got people messaging me. Is that a question? It's a question. Keep going. It's a good stopping spot if we want to stop for the day. Or should we start chapter 3 fresh next time? We can do that. We saved. I think we'll start chapter 3 fresh next time is what I think we'll do. 'Cause I gotta go make, I'm hungry. I gotta go make lunch anyway. And probably get some work done. I think that's a good spot. I think we did the trial. We've saved our game. We have so much to do when we get back. We have the repercussions of all of that. We have the repercussions to deal with. We have to. Where's my music? Oh yeah, that's right. I can't hear my own music for some reason. I gotta figure out why it's doing that. Yeah, we've got to go figure out the repercussions of all of that. We got to learn more about this mystery person that Monokuma was talking about. We have to learn what the ace in the whole 16th student is. We have to figure out who we want to hang out with for our free time. It can't be Mondo, and it can't be Chihiro. Dude, we almost hung out with Chihiro before she passed. We almost did that once. There's just so many people to pick from, so many people to choose. Oh my goodness, I don't know what I want to do. We have to. Now we know that Toko is the genocidal Jill. So what do we do with that information? And we know she has her scissors and can possibly kill somebody. If she kills anybody, I hope it's Byakuya. I hope it's Bakugan. That would be great. I don't think she'll kill Bakugan. She's got like a crush on him. She likes him too much. So I don't think that's gonna happen. I'll leave us there. Tomorrow we'll be streaming the start to game number 3 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. We're starting Trials and Tribulations tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, at 9 in the morning. So tune in for that. We'll be starting that fresh. I'm curious to see where the third game takes us. I'm curious to see if we'll ever meet Francisca again, because we left game 2 with her flying away with a crucial piece of evidence. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. Monday at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, we'll be playing the third game of Deponia. We beat the second game last year, so it's been a while since we've played the Deponia trilogy, but I've been working my way through the Deponia trilogy. We'll be playing game number 3 on Monday at 1 p.m. Tuesday and on, I don't have that out yet. I need to look at my schedule and see what we're doing. I imagine it'll be many of the different games that we've been playing, you know, more Danganronpa at some point in time, more Red Dead Redemption at some point in time, more Little Guardsman at some point in time. So tune in for more of that. I just don't know which day just yet. And I'm collecting some information to see at what times work the best. We've been trying to do some earlier streams all throughout this week, and now I have to decide if I want to keep going at 1 or if I need to adjust that time a little bit. So I'll take a look at that and decide for sure, hopefully by tomorrow, so I can kind of let you guys know and get that stuff scheduled out. But that's our stream schedule for the foreseeable couple days. And I think that's all I have for you guys. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure to hit that like button before we go. I would appreciate that. And until next time, bye!
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
Thanks, Mr. Narwhal.